Good, your cloak is working. Yeah. Hey, Gray, this is Crazy Kirby. Crazy Kirby, this is Gray.
Hey,
He will be our new ranger. Um, while we're waiting, I can give you a little rundown of my character. So I'm Kaylor. I'm a spirit host, which is kind of stuck in the middle, not quite living, not quite dead. I a little bit transparent. Uh, I am pretty much in my normal form. I have this shroud, green shroud. My skin is green and cracked. Uh, Gaunt face, almost a skeleton. Uh, Piercing blue eyes with that blue veins running down my chest. Uh, is kind of a defect when I uh, take forms of other creatures or possess another creature. They will also have those eyes and the veins down the chest. Gun. Um, I stay back and shoot things. Except for when I roll, let chaos rain, and I fuck up. Ares is not here. He is the bad guy. He's Canvas. He is our logo smith. He has these spiritual blades that he will attack with. He has these constructs he pulls out to help us defend, and
got one that speaks to me right off the bat. All right.
Alrighty. Last we left off, you guys had just pretty much completed all of your objectives for your 3 starter quests. You went back to Adventurers Guild and Draconis Prime, got them turned in, dealt with some werewolf shenanigans, actually were-shark shenanigans. Asmodel didn't want to become a were-shark, so he went and got it cured. The canvas is apparently not convinced that any of you are telling the truth that he's a were-shark. Even when the god of were creatures told him he's a were-shark, he still doesn't believe that creature. So he's just gonna be a were-shark.
Street Shark, Were Shark, or King Shark, DC Were
Kind of neither, unfortunately, because he is a floating canvas. He is basically a living bag of holding. So he is a shark made of canvas. Um, just for your sake, I will go ahead and pop that out so you can see what a canvas shark looks like. Where did he put that? Okay. Of course, he didn't put it where I could find it easily. All right, let me try this again. It is probably in my assets folder. Creatures. Canvas. Nope. Is he in? Did I put character pics instead? I don't know what he did with that token, so I will have to find it later and I will post it for everybody to see. But basically, he's a living half shark, half bag. He also is kind of a portal to the Bagman occasionally. Anywho, so after doing that, you guys went back to the Adventurers Guild, decided that you guys wanted to pick up a few quests until something significant happened that attracts your guys' attention. Um, Sorry, 1 second. There, that'll do. Okay. So yes, you guys gathered a quest. You got one special quest: hunt down a giant frog-like creature. You got a F rank quest to observe the habits of a creature called the Veiled Lady in the Green Twilight. A F rank quest to destroy a infestation of horrid plants. A E rank quest to clear out a bunch of burrow ghasts. I don't remember where that one was. I forgot to write down in my notes where it was. Did you happen to write
The
down, Grim?
the Beargas must have been the swamp
Yes, that makes
south
sense.
of the Black City.
Yeah, that makes sense. Gas, and swamps are always pairing. And then your final quest that you picked up was there is a increase in avalanches around Clafford. They would like you to investigate and see if you can figure out what the cause is. Oh, and you guys were trying to. I guess we left session off. You guys were trying to carve up the frog and doing it unsuccessfully. And that did happen basically at the end of your travel time. Do you just want the bag to do his normal thing of pop up the house and you guys stay at the house?
Yeah, we can do that.
Alright, let me make sure. There's nothing special about that house that I should be aware of that I've just been ignoring. Let's also get some music going.
Oh, I can ritual cast a spell for us called Personal Haven. It halves the time for a long rest.
Dude, that's awesome.
That is a good spell.
Would I be able to get Asmodeel's help to assist me to try and survival to try and get the piece we need off this rug?
If you didn't destroy it.
I don't remember rolling or anything last time, so.
You didn't know. They did. Canvas roll.
Where would they? He doesn't even have survival.
I do not believe he failed, so yes, you can take advantage with Asmodel, or if you already have advantage, take a +3.
No. I will attempt to cast a spell.
Let's see what the Goddess of Magic lets you. Oh, look at that. She's been nice to you lately. Let me guess.
So
Are you gonna
I
guide
cast
yourself?
guidance. Yes. This is the way we cut.
You say so.
26.
That is a pretty good roll. Give me a moment. I'm trying to remember what color that is. I think that's blue. Yes, the frog is in fact a blue, and you only need a 15, so you have succeeded.
Oof. So this is just to get the part that I need.
You didn't need a part. I didn't know if you were after a specific part, but as far as like the party is concerned, the quest didn't need you to get a part. You just needed to eliminate the frog creature.
Okay, then I'd be going for the crystal then, if that's cool.
Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. It is. You may add a light blue, not light blue. Hold on, my brain will catch up to my tongue in a second. You will. I believe it's just a standard blue.
Gotcha.
Also, Grim, make another side note for me. I want to start combining the. Maybe not combine. Combine's probably not the right word because I still want to leave. Yeah, just say combining the Adventurers Guild note with the Guild token note. I'll know what that means later. Yes, this is a straight up blue crystal. Shines with a kind of aqua sort of color. You may add one to your sheet. And while you're doing that, he's setting up a cottage chest. While I believe Erebus is casting his ritual casting his 4th level spell.
That actually has a casting time of 1 hour. So does it become 2 hours with the ritual casting?
No, just an hour and 15.
Hour and 10.
Oh, yeah.
Ritual cast only adds 10 minutes to a spell.
That is the bonus. It doesn't double.
So for that hour and 10 minutes, you're carving up the creature to get the crystal. The bagman child will want to set up the cottage house that he has. Probably set out his standard baking that he does. And I'm going to just assume that Asmodel is just kind of maintaining his rifle or something that a Space Marine does. I don't think he has anything particularly. Yeah, no. Okay. Alright, so an hour goes by. Hour and 10 minutes. Actually, hang on. I need to see if something decides to attack you or not. Because unfortunately, the magic of today is double encounter rates. Wait, does this house protect you from being attacked? That was the other thing. I know the house itself can't take damage. I assume this is probably similar to like Mordenkainen's. Cottage chest. Since you have an hour, aside from carving out a crystal, Kaylor, is there anything else you wanted to do?
I'll just keep carving the frog. Giant frog legs. Whatnot.
So you want culinary parts, or are you actually carving for other parts?
Food parts.
Give me another survival. This one is more particular to you, actually.
Not so great.
Hold on. I think this thing actually has something special about it when it comes to carving it up. So give me a second. With a 10, roll me. Would you take the entire hour to carve this thing up?
Yeah.
Then make me 2 more survival checks before I roll the next thing.
Uh, 24 and a 15. I got my second wind and then it went away.
Okay, so for your first one, roll me 2d20. We're taking the lower of the two. for the second
4.
one. For the second one, roll me 2d20. We're taking higher, and for the third one, roll 1d20.
So 4, 11, 20.
So you attain what you could consider 7 pounds of exotic frog meat. You also obtain a strange looking like back from its interior that like looks like it was part of the throat when it expanded.
This had a canvas in it.
You also obtained typing these as I go. You obtained a interior beak, similar to how like octopuses have beaks hidden within or amongst the folds of the part where the tentacle joins. This has something similar on the inside. Once it actually captures you, there's like this sharp beak that stabs you and has a serrated edge as it bleeds you to death in its stomach.
Son of a bitch.
And finally, you were able to obtain a intact piece of its harder part of its hide. It's called the carapace. And that's just so you have the actual name of each piece. That's right. I was looking to see if the condition protects you from actually being attacked. So the person on the exterior is not. So if you're inside, then yes. So Canvas would set this up. I assume Erebus kind of moves inside so that he can do his casting. Interesting. So as the hour goes by, having been assigned the remedial task of doing, or not remedial, that's probably the wrong word, mediocre would be a better way to build it. The mediocre task of having to deliver a letter from one city to another. Sorry, I will learn character names as I go. Echo. You see a strange sight. So, just to set the scene for you, you are basically running along this road that is very well maintained. It basically, as you step onto it, even if you're on a mount, you move at 3 times your normal speed because the magics of this road encourage you to move faster. But as far as the scenery is concerned, it's flat. Like, this is a plains in every sense of the word. It's grassy, but you can basically see, depending on how good your vision is, from one end of the plain to the other with very little interruption. As you're running along this road to deliver a letter to Draconis Beta, you stumble upon what looks to be hang on, I'm trying to open it. I hate it when I'm describing something and I close it prematurely and then I'm like, wait, well, I needed that. It is a two-story building that is about 40 feet wide, 65 feet long. It looks like a standard storybook cottage in terms of the exterior. This is the first building you've encountered outside of the city, and not too far away from the cottage-like structure, you can see. What form are you in right now, Kalor?
Probably fitting, but I'm in tiger form.
You see this tiger-like creature just absolutely going to town, carving this giant frog carcass. He's not even you're well. To be fair, you can't tell whether he's aware of you or not at this moment, but you can tell that he is very, very focused at what he's doing. He's pulling up this really hard plate and cutting under it. He looks like someone who's done this done this a lot. A professional, if you will. Yeah, that's his current form. And I'm trying to think. What does a tetra anodon look like? Oh, their description of it being a frog is somewhat inaccurate. I mean, I get why they're calling it a frog, but it's more like a platypus. So I will throw in
I was
Wednesday.
completely imagining the wrong thing then.
So was I, based on the description, because I never fought this creature in the game it came from. So anyway, you see him carving into this thing that I threw into the Discord chat. And I don't think the cottage is soundproof. Again, I keep closing things before I'm... Well, that's only relevant is because you could probably hear the clattering of dishes. You can probably smell, and it's gonna be very confusing to the olfactory senses here, because on one hand you smell like frog guts and blood, and on the other hand you smell really fresh baked bread and sweets. So would Echo decide to stop and kind of check this out, or is Echo just going to keep going? Or a third option that I haven't presented.
As I'm running along, I see this little cottage rise into view, and then some weird, strange frog thing. And then I'm very puzzled because I know this isn't a tabaxi, but it is a feline, so I'm cautious. And so I think I'll try and crouch down and slowly approach.
Alrighty, if you'd like, this is a good time for a practice roll anyway. On your sheet, if you open up your sheet, you should see a section under. I think it's the very first tab. Yeah, the one that looks like a cogwheel that's labeled details. You should see a whole list of skills. If you wouldn't mind throwing me a stealth check, if you get advantage for some sort of equipment reason or feature, then feel free to take it. Unless Kalor cancels stealth advantage. I don't think he does, though. I think right now we're just working off his passive perception.
No, that's game settings. Where is the character sheet?
So if you click on the right-hand side, you see that person-like icon. It should be
Yeah.
labeled actors. If you click that, you should see your character sheet pop
Oh,
up
the
in
actor stats.
I think also for the
Yeah,
players, they
actors.
can hit C and it'll pop up the character.
there. Oh yes, that's right. I remember the newbie on Monday told us that, and I was like, "That's a thing." I've been running Foundry for 4 years, and I didn't know that. It's a little more difficult for us, Grim. We have to actually click on a token and then hit C.
You can also just double click on your token.
That I did know. But sometimes that lag. At least on the GM side, sometimes that lags more than just going and clicking on the character sheet. I don't know why.
No, that's not it. So the actors, and then where?
Here, if I drop this token down on the map there for you.
Wednesday,
Yeah, I clicked on Wednesday, and then it popped up with some
then
sheet that
the
is. Yeah. That's maybe.
Change how. Ownership, that's called. Yeah, you're the owner. Okay. Make sure you're the owner of the folder.
on the right you see a folder saying players.
Yeah, I got the players.
And then there should be one that says it's a blue Wednesday.
Yeah, there's at the very bottom. Oh, okay, that one's it. There we go.
And then do you see the
Yeah.
Crazy Kirby one?
Yep. I had gone down to the very bottom Wednesday thing. Yeah.
Ah, it's fine. It's all good.
It's a 19 wisdom perception.
Let's see. And based on the way that the tiger is acting, it does not seem to have noticed you.
All right. Well, I'm a little hungry, so I'm going to approach this fellow feline and perhaps have share in the frog. So walk up and say, "Hello there."
Ooh, what? Oh, hi. You're
My name is
sneaky.
Echo. My name is Echo, and I was on my way to deliver a message when I noticed what you were doing here. I was wondering
Oh,
if perhaps I could, if you had any spare frog left over.
we haven't started cooking that, but sure, if we have, yeah, we should have plenty. We got 7 pounds of this stuff.
Thank you.
I destroyed most of this though. Uh, So there, here, hold that. Come with me. There's more people in the cottage. Oh yeah, my name's Kaylor, and I hold out my hand to shake yours.
Reach out mine, and after I pull it back, I check my hand to see if it's okay, because yours is so much larger.
It appears to be fine. Uh, I will open the door and say, "Hey guys, we got company for dinner. Uh, this is Echo. Echo, the guys. That's
Hello.
uh, that's Erebus. The guy over there baking bread. He keeps putting his hands in his mouth. That's Canvas. And the quiet, tall guy in the back is Asmodel.
You're
Erebus
an
just sort of
odd.
Erebus just sort of holds up a finger as he continues casting his spell.
You're an odd bunch. Oh, what are you doing way out here?
Uh, we're on a quest to stop that thing from wreaking havoc, and we got a couple other quests to go. Uh, observe, kill, and observe.
Do these quests pay good money? I'm in need of some coins.
I think we might get good money, and I hold up a beak and then a piece of a carapace. I think we might get money for these, and I think this is gonna get a lot more than any of the quest money because uh, the last time I got money from a quest, I gave it to somebody on the street. They gave me like 6 steel. I couldn't even give the shovel away.
If you don't know the currency, steel is the equivalent of silver.
Uh, how would one go about accepting some of these quests?
Well, we can show you if you go with us when we get back to Draconis Prime, because that's where we got the quests. We're going to be going around and collecting these things.
Yeah, that sounds great. As I said, I am in need of some money to pay off some debts.
How, how many debts do you got?
Just the one.
How much money do you have to pay off?
That's a little personal. We just met.
You brought it up. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right. Why don't you travel with us and get to know me, and then eventually I'll ask you again.
Right? We can revisit that later then.
I like that. Revisit. Oh, I point at the bag. Don't let him bite you. He's contagious.
Is that something he's prone to do? Biting?
Only when he turns into a wereshark.
I'm sorry, a what?
He thinks we're just playing a joke on him.
Odd humor, but okay. I'll play along.
have Canvas cook up some frog meat along with his other stuff.
What? Don't want with not an owl bear?
That stuff is 70 years old. You still have it?
He does, as a matter of fact. He'll start frying up frog meat.
Erebus finishes casting the spell. And welcome. What was your name?
Echo.
Go. Erebus, nice to meet you. More the merrier. You're welcome to join us, of course.
So I have. Oh yeah, we lost the guy that gave us all our drinks. I pull out a coffee cup and just drink that as we eat.
Thank you. Running makes one thirsty.
You don't have a mount? You don't have a chocobo?
I'm a tabaxi. I'm fairly quick.
We have an extra mount, I believe. We named all of them.
Oh, we have an extra white chocobo, and we ride on rainbow roads. I don't know if you can run on a rainbow road. No, the chocobos can go on the rainbow road. I don't know if a tabaxi can just run along on the rainbow road.
More birds, is it? Alright, that seems to be my lot in life, to be surrounded by birds.
Congratulations.
Out of character, are the birds flittering around you now?
Sometimes they do not make themselves shown, but after they calm down, they should. Here, these are my birds. I have 6 of them right now. This red one is crimson. This orange one is tangerine. This yellow one is mellow. This green one is clover. This blue one is mist. And this purple one is nightshade. You do not need to remember their names. They don't really talk with people.
Did you name Nightshade after the god or the plant?
The plant.
Cool. Therapist, were we supposed to name the chocobo bubbles?
Oh, N.
all can enjoy a nice evening dinner of frog meat, breads, cookies, and coffee. And since this was designed with can I help you? Sorry, dog distracting me. This cottage was designed to have enough room for a normal party. There is room available. Is the party going down for a long rest? Which is now reduced to a 5-hour window thanks to Erebus's personal heaven.
Yeah, that's cool.
Alrighty. Well, nothing can attack in the cottage.
I gotta put the light on. It's getting dark.
Yep. So 10 hours goes by, uninhibited. Sorry, 5 hours goes by. You may gain the benefits of a long rest. Items get back their charges that are supposed to. It is not a new day though, so anything that's recharged at dawn or anything like that is not currently charged.
There's 5 of us and 5 chobos.
That is correct.
I'll take the time to cast Tireless on each one of us.
Alright, and tireless is times 3 speed, right?
So yes.
And we have a ranger, so we're not difficult terrain anymore.
That is correct.
I would like to ask the group if we have a button on the guild card, or should we invite Echo into our group so that when we turn the question, he gets his share reward. When I say group, I look at Erebus.
Sorry, I was reading something. What was?
Should we invite Echo into our group so that when we turn the question, he gets his share reward?
Is he a registered adventurer?
I assume so. He's sending messages in for people.
He has a guild card. That's all I will say about it.
Yeah, then we can add him.
All right. Now we have to go to a forest to go observe someone and kill some plants.
As you step out the front door, the frog
Are you
carcass.
sure you didn't get that in reverse order? Observe some plants and kill someone?
Two totally different things. We have to observe some lady because she's been wandering around the forest.
Right, that sounds simple enough.
As you step out the front door, the frog carcass is no longer there. In its place are 15 cactuses. And they were
Son of
definitely
a
not there
bitch.
last night.
Do I feel like I got a cactus growing in me?
No.
There's an awful lot of plants around here. Erebus, do we leave these alone?
They don't appear to be attacking us, so.
Well, they look like just cacti to me. They don't seem to be something I need to attack.
So we will leave, and as long as the cacti stay cacti, we're good. That was the weirdest frog I ever did see.
You've never seen it before, but we eat it for dinner?
The frog? Yeah.
Perhaps we should kill some more. It was fairly delicious.
Don't let Canvas hear you say that. It goes straight to his head. That guy tried to feed me bread when he can make all these other things with bread, but he's like, "No, I'm just gonna make you bread."
Anything tastes good if you're starving.
I guess that is fair.
Alrighty. You know that she's roughly somewhere in the Green Twilight, which is 2,000 miles away. Current movement, you are making 306 or 36 miles per hour. We're just gonna small difference here. We're still roughly 55 hours away. Or at least 5 more days of travel time. Actually, 2, sorry. I can't do math. Roughly 2 in like 2 hours a day. So you guys travel 432. 36 times, which is 1,044. Roughly 19 hours a day. 36 times 19 is 684. So at your speed, encounters are more likely than they should be thanks to the magic of the day, but still less likely than they would be at any other speed. So for a 19-hour
I
interval,
can't even respond to that because I'll die.
oh, you can go ahead and respond. You'll just have to roll up a new character sheet. Let's see. So I need to. Okay, so for the first 6 hours of your journey, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's peaceful. Other than it being a kind of slightly chill, cloudy day, you do not seem to find any issue that prevents you from continuing on.
Echo, I think they're all afraid of your birds.
Probably haven't seen them before.
7 7th hour, nothing happens. 8th hour. Who would be sort of the one keeping an eye out on things? Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized that I have you still on the other map, don't I? Shazam. But yeah, back to my original question. Who would be like keeping an eye out on things?
I
Or is it?
guess I can.
Alrighty, throw me a perception check. As you're going at about 36 miles an hour, or 360 feet every 6 seconds, you would notice a structure. Can I even move the token 72 feet? So you notice structure. It appears to be sort of like a pile of rocks with a building made of red wood. This would be the first time you've ever seen anything like this on the plains, Erebus. But it looks like, just for architecture standpoint, it looks very like feudal Japan style architecture. But red accented woods with white walls that appear to... You're too far away to see the exact imagery, but you can tell it has some sort of depiction across the walls.
There's some sort of building over there. Never seen one.
Should we check it out?
I say we should. There could be something useful.
I am
Oh,
curious
look.
as to what it is.
Oh, look, one of the cardboard cutouts has become... He has stopped cleaning his gun now.
That's good, because you can go blind from that.
No worries. That really got you.
Welcome, Asmodel.
Hello. Sorry. It's since I don't have a mechanical priest, I need to maintain this gun, making sure it doesn't get destroyed.
What? Guns can get destroyed?
Probably when it gets wet. All that swimming.
Son of a bitch, no one told me that.
It's just like any blade or anything. If you keep, it could get rotted, it could get decayed, everything, you know.
Your gun can rot?
Yeah.
What is it made out of?
It's all made out of all metal, but there's one of the chaos gods that causes rot, and so just to make sure it never rots away, I always have to maintain this weapon.
Oh, a magical rot. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to watch you polish your so I can make sure mine doesn't rot.
Don't polish it too much. I guess I just learned that you might go blind now.
We're learning a lot of shit today.
So, you checking out this
Asmodale.
building?
This is Echo. Echo Asmodale.
That's what gives a nod. Also, what are we doing? Is this like an adventurer's job, or are we just roaming?
We're still doing quests that we picked up last week. Echo came up last night as to join us for dinner and joined us for our quests. And we just spotted a strange building that we're going to investigate.
I do not remember our quest at all.
We killed that frog, and then we got to go observe the lady, and we got to kill the plants, and then we got to go
Yes,
to
yes,
the
yes.
smog marshes and kill some more smogs, and then we got to go investigate earthquakes.
Not
Now it's
necessarily in
hitting.
that order, but that does sound like the more efficient use of that order. Alrighty, so sounds like you're veering off to check out the building. As you approach, you see... What do I want this to be? Ooh. Okay. As you approach, you'll notice the pebbles aren't pebbles at all. They just look like it from a distance. As you get closer, they appear to be like actual raw ores, stacked neatly together to create a sort of loose foundation for this building. The building appears to be somewhat luminescent. It wasn't noticeable at a distance, but as you approach it, the walls glow a faint, like golden white hue. And you notice a path that is kind of designed. You can tell that it was intentionally made, that leads straight up to this set of double doors.
Do we stop the chocobos at the edge of this path and walk it?
Yeah. Why is there always such cursed things waiting for us?
Because they know you're here to root it out.
Was your world always this corrupted?
I don't know. Remember, I'm sumished. I have the best answers.
So as you dismount and walk up this path, again, very feudal Japan style architecture, glowing walls. You can see that if this is a four corner building, you can see one corner has the door, and then wrapping around from the door all the way to the sides you can't see at the current moment appears to be some sort of depiction. And that depiction glows a different color than the wall itself.
Can you tell what it's depicting?
Yeah.
Would you like some guidance on that, Erebus?
Interesting. Yeah, if you'd like to make like a investigation, arcana, or
I'll do an investigation and I get guidance. You said
Guidance.
32.
it shows. With a 32, you're immediately able to tell which direction this depiction is supposed to go, which is left to right, essentially. So you start from the left side of the door, walk around the building, all the way to the right side of the door. The depiction shows a giant being with its arms spread out above what looks to be a planet. And depicted between its hands appears to be 64 stars. And being that you actually had a high investigation check, you actually get to witness more of this, because to some it's just a stationary glowing picture. To you, you can see the hands of this giant being kind of swaying back and forth as these stars appear to fall to this planet-like depiction. In the next scene, you can see figures of various species, um, genders, and the like. So a nice mix. And some of them appear to be like flexing like they're strong. Some appear to be wielding weapons that are glowing different colors. You see some appear to be like flying. Some appear to be dodging like rocks, for example, before they hit them. Some appear to be appearing in one spot and disappearing from one spot and appearing in another. Some stretching. You can kind of see that there are like 64 different depictions of different abilities. Well, I should say you should see 62. Two of them can't be depicted, technically. The last two just appear to... One appears to be kind of gripping its hand over where the heart should be, and there's like an internal red glow. And another almost looks like a person shattering and then coming back together. In the next scene, you basically can see it almost looks like Alarak, but it's not the map you know. It's how into history, like world history, was Erebus?
Well, I'm proficient in history, and I think he'd have good general knowledge about most academic subjects.
Okay, so essentially, while you may not be super familiar, you can recognize that the map that you're looking at is like something you've seen in a textbook, and some of the old textbooks that you've had to peruse through to see if you could find answers that you weren't finding in modern ones. You can tell that this is a map of Alarak before modern days depiction. So like the lake isn't here, the corruption Night City isn't being depicted, there aren't any forests. It's basically just the depiction you see is just the Black City in the direct center, and nothing else, not even the other cities. And to the north, the frozen part is actually shirked back significantly to where it's only up to where this darker blue is. So just for your general knowledge, you can tell that this is a very old map, and you can see the stars hitting spots on this map, but not leaving like any indication, except one. The one where you would estimate you are standing right now, which is this one. And as you come around to the final scene that wraps around to the right side of the door, you see the individual again who had his hand over his heart. And the red glow then pulses blue, then green, then purple. And you watch this figure kind of drop to his knees in like reverence or prayer. And you can see him offering this golden dust from himself up to what appears to be that original entity that sent the stars.
Okay. I'll say to the others, I suspect that this is a shrine containing an anime power.
Awesome.
Is there a door, an inside?
Yeah, there are the doors that the depictions wrapped around into. And none of you are on the shit list, so any one of you is able to open the door.
I suspect this last image, the hand over the heart, is the meant to depict what kind of power it is, but I can't place it.
Interesting.
Because you phrased it like that, and the way that Erebus thinks, go ahead and make me an Arcana check at advantage. I would say anime powers at this point, even before, as the campaign started, at that point and now, anime powers have become commonplace. They weren't just a new thing that everyone was experiencing and learning about. It's fairly well documented, at least the 64 most common. You've heard of other powers that are off the charts, like one adventurer that was documented was able to literally steal the powers of the creatures he killed. You've seen others that could devour whole bodies. You could see ones that could revert time and basically remove any and all instances of damage or anything that happened to that person in that time. But the 64 common ones are very well known, except for two. And I say it like that because they are known, but it's the fact that they are called unknown that makes them not as known. The one that, as you say, you can't place it, and you think you're like, I can't really, this one doesn't depict itself well, it just comes to Erebus's mind that, oh yeah, there's literally one that's called Unknown Power. You basically have to discover what it does because you are putting your faith in the creator of the anime powers to bestow upon a power to you that's right for you. An unknown power is documented to be significantly stronger than a regular power in the fact that like if you had rank 1 weapon and rank 1 unknown power, your in some instances the rank 1 unknown power is actually stronger than the rank 1 weapon. The other unknown that you know about, which isn't the one that was depicted, is called unique attribute, which is kind of the catch-all.
Okay, I'll explain that to everyone. Uh, so who gets power?
Is there any way to know what your power is?
And no, it's the divine behind the power will grant you a power suitable to yourself. My understanding. So
Only one of us
what
can get it.
I believe that's how these work. Yeah.
Are there downsides to any of these powers?
Well, it's unknown, so at the very least it will cost energy, I imagine.
Out of character. My character also has unknown power. Do they? How does like?
So,
How do you
the
know your anime power?
so it's all through self-discovery. So, like, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
If you'll remember, all the way back to campaign 3, when Trifaus was playing his paladin, you remember how he kept having to experiment to figure out how certain things worked? It's because you took
Okay.
unknown power. So basically, you start just doing things that you wouldn't normally do to see if they trigger things about your character. And to kind of go along another question that I kind of think was on the tip of your tongue there, you can have multiple unknown powers. And they can be either the same or completely different. Who knows?
Oh, this one is see. I believe I might have that power, but I have not discovered it, and I have not really looked into discovering it. So I do not know if it would add or subtract from me, to be honest.
I'm confident it wouldn't weaken any of us. This is a boon, a blessing.
Who in the group seeks it?
For me, I don't think I'm gonna try and get some unknown power just yet.
Well, if only one of us can do it. Erebus, do you want it?
Uh, I got the dungeon. I'll step aside in this case.
So no one, no one, no. You guys are all defaulting.
I wouldn't mind going for it, but if you wish to have it, then I will not
Oh,
fight it.
you go for it. You have 2 unknowns.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, as you push forward, open the door, you see a pedestal with various motes of light floating in the room. And on the pedestal appears to be like this scroll. Think, if If you're familiar with the Elder Scrolls games, I think like one of the Elder Scrolls. It looks almost exactly like that,
Yeah.
except
Big
the
long,
script on it.
long.
Except the script on it isn't Elder; it's Origin.
Are we able to read the script, or is it in a language that?
Unless you speak Origin, probably not. You'd catch a word here and there that looks familiar, because Origin is literally the origin of all language.
What if I use my helmet of compensate language, comprehend language?
This is the only. This is the one of the three languages that comprehend language can't actually translate. The other two are like Thieves' Cant and Druid Script or Druid. What's that called?
Hey,
Yeah, exactly. And that's just because it could translate those two languages, but they're meant to be coded. So even if you translate them, they're going to be gibberish.
Like I'm a goblin.
An origin isn't translatable unless you speak it. Like I said, you'll get a word here and there because it's like
Every language. So
yeah, every language. So there's gonna be parts. So actually, probably with comprehend languages, you'd have the same effect as with Thieves' Cant or any other coded language. It's basically gonna come out as gibberish.
yeah, okay. I guess I must touch the scroll and I'll be able to get it. As Asmodel would reach his hand out and touch the scroll. We grab the scroll.
Sent you a message.
And
And then you hear out loud, "A new hand has touched the beacon." I'm kidding.
we get sent to a game show.
Well, Asmodel, come on down.
Don't go for the zonks.
3, my lord. So he puts up 2 fingers.
As you touch the scroll, it unfurls. The script glows. It becomes blinding. You feel on your heart, on your soul, and on your mind, this language seems to imprint. And you feel that you have rank 1 of this particular unknown power. You see 2 of the motes of light in the room shoot into your chest. And 2, 2, 4, 6, 8 more shoot out of the temple and into the 4 individuals outside. Everybody can take 2 anime points.
Where's my points? Features. creatures.
Is that automated, or do I need to change that on the character sheet?
Normally you change it on the character sheet.
Okay.
So because you were new and I didn't want to overwhelm you with everything all at once, there is an anime book. When you start your character, you can pick 2 of the anime powers out of that book. Some are locked. Um, or if you know of an anime or a power that you've seen, you can have what's called a born power.
All right. I'll browse that later then.
Yeah, I just didn't want to, throw all this stuff at you at once.
Yeah.
We are at 42 then, right? Right now, 42 anime
No, so
all together.
no, that's energy. Anime points are what's actually levels up your anime powers. So right now, Asmodel, you should have 9 since you're level 7. Sorry, 8. Because you don't start with anime point. You start with rank 1 of your anime point power.
Okay, so 8.
Yeah, so it should be 6 plus 2 at this point. Which means if you're just going to dump them into your unknown power, then I can just assign them as you want.
I'll just probably split it in half right now.
So 4 and 4. Okay.
Yeah.
You will then see the scroll disappear, and an hourglass appears where the scroll was once before. And the grains of sand are falling very slowly.
It's cool down period time.
Good catch, Erebus.
The old map that we saw with the stars falling down. Can I attempt to mark down any of the places where the other stars are falling?
Sure. Let's go call a odd or even higher or low Erebus and roll it for me.
Oh, highly odd.
Nice.
Alrighty, roll me 2 d64s.
$21 and $42.
I will make a note of this. You were able to
Oh my god.
accurately pinpoint, at least according to the map, the old world map, where 42 of them fell. That's obviously going to be a after hours thing for me, but yes, you know where 42 of them were.
That's so close to 64. It's so great.
Yeah, everybody, just let us know if we need to take any detours as we're traveling.
Is there anything else we need to do when we're here?
No, we were just investigating the building.
Okay.
Let's continue down to Green Twilight.
So I would so put an out of order sign on that fucking thing.
Do not come back until maybe 100 years?
Yeah. I'm out for lunch. Come back in 100 years.
Alrighty. Let's find out how lucky you are, Asmodel. Odd or even high or low. And roll it.
I'm lowly even. What is it, a D100 chance? God damn it! That was such the opposite! I was thinking highly odd, and I was like, no, I must be different. I'm breaking the mold, and I learned my lesson, never break the mold.
You get the highest of the high of odds.
Alright, then roll 1d5.
I was looking Was it under D10? How's it dice?
The dice says it looks like a D10.
Trying to get a few D10 levels. Again,
Give me
it's hard to-
2 seconds. I am being asked to do something for my work.
Your bosses, are they still on vacation or? I forgot what. Oof. It's always the incompetent people that become managers.
Or owners of a company.
Oh.
Yeah. Anywho, number 2, you say. All right, that's funny. You might discover your power a lot faster than your first one.
Oh.
That one's gonna be funny. All right, so I was scrolling back up because I wanted to see that was 8th hour. You saw that. 10, 12, 14, 16. Okay, so you get 6 more hours in before the next major change happens. So what? I can't math. 216 miles. 2, 3, 6. Actually, you get 8, 10. So another 4 hours. Nothing happens. 144 miles.
It's gone dark.
And then you'll get to go 36 more miles. All right. At this point, if any of your items recharge on a new day, you can go ahead and recharge them because it is a new day. And your double encounter rates are over. Maybe. It is definitely possible I could roll it again. Fucking no, I am vetoing that.
We got double encounter rate.
No, you got triple encounter rate. No, I'm not doing that 2 days in a row. You know what? This will be the first time that God asks you guys which one you prefer. Would you guys prefer a whole day of triple encounter rates or a whole day of being sheep?
Triple.
Yeah, triple.
Sheep. Okay, triple. I think sheep would have.
I don't want to have an encounter as a sheep. Better to have an encounter as myself.
You make a fair assessment of the situation.
Technically, wouldn't the monsters be sheep as well?
Yes. So
So we just be encountering sheep.
It would be a day of grazing.
Oh my god, we could become a herd, and next thing you know, we're all traveling to the same place.
Alright, so that means so you have 1 hour, 3, 5, 7 more hours to go. That triple.
Does anyone feel like they want to eat grass?
No, that's no. Damn, how do you know what I'm thinking?
So 3 hours goes by.
Well, you think out loud, apparently.
That's how I always beat him at cards.
So 3 more hours would go by. Um, you come across a. I mean, you're still on your chocobos. You still got about 2 more hours to travel left after this, just so you're aware of the situation. But you come across what looks to be like supplies that have fallen off some sort of caravan, because they're just like crates in the middle of the plane. Some of them busted up, some of them just still intact, just a little more rough, worse for wear.
Shall we see what was left behind?
Perhaps some mutton?
Is there any sign of what did this?
If you'd like, you could stop and make a survival check, perception check, investigation check. All three would yield some sort of information.
I will investigate.
Echo, if you wouldn't, if you want, when we stop, do you want me to try and help you with the survival? See if we can see if we can see some tracks or something.
Yeah, that sounds useful. Let's see.
So I will give you advantage, sir, and I will attempt to cast guidance on you.
Why tempted?
Goddess of Magic really likes me.
What happens if you fail?
His spell just doesn't
I can
work.
change the magic. Can't I? Why can't I?
I already have a proficiency on survival, so.
Well, this is just going to help you roll with advantage.
Alright.
Basically, you get to roll 2 d20s instead of 1 d20, and you get to take the higher value and add your proficiency and wisdom score.
And an extra d4 on top of that.
So, this is just a heads up. I don't know if we're in the same city, Jet, but I know we're in the same state. But there's a basketball game happening today, and if the team wins it, team, there's gonna be a lot of noises. So I might not be able to talk as much this session around the end.
Understood. I wondered if that wasn't coming.
And if you want to click on down below in the chat box, there's a d4. Click that and then roll it. Bam!
We'll start with Asphodel, since this is the lowest. Asphodel, as you're kind of looking around, trying to figure out, it is dark out. So, I mean, you're kind of looking around with dark vision, which can kind of muddle the scene a little bit, You have your darker grays and your lighter grays, but at the end of the day, they're all gray. Um, but you do find you find the tracks of the wagon. You find they were heading um, from west to east, based on how the indentation has been made, and you can tell. I want to say there were six people into Bird Lake feet, which when you compare them to your own chocobos, they appear to be at least a variation of chocobo. And not every chocobo has the exact same dimensions, but you know, similar. Erebus, with an actual investigation, you're looking closer to the why rather than the where. And based on when you look at the crates, the ones that are still, I mean, they're beat up, but they're more intact than the ones that are actually broken. You can see rub marks where strapping was used, but there's too much fiber left behind, which could indicate to you that the straps weren't of good quality, or they were worn down and may have snapped. You don't see anything in particular that stands out that says, "Oh, the caravan was attacked by a fireball wielding creature or acid or anything like that." It just appears to have been normal, well, extraneous circumstance, but probably negligence on the caravan's part. With a 21 survival, back to looking at the where more than the why.
+4.
Sorry, 25. Yes, you see the same thing that Asmodel saw. You saw the tracks. You can see that there were 6 people. You can see that the caravan went west to east, and you can tell even more so than Asmodel did by the grooves that they were carrying too much. Based on what you know about carts, what you know about merchandising, the indentation you're seeing from these cartwheels is far deeper in the ground than they should be. They were carrying far too much. And then, to add on top of that, you kind of get down on all fours, kind of, doing that thing where your head's almost on the ground, looking down the tracks. You can see something that Asmodel didn't catch. The terrain has these micro bumps to where the average person would probably feel this. It's just terrain. It's a little uneven, but it's okay. But you can see, judging by how the tracks went, they hit every misfortunate micro bump they possibly could. And that caused whatever situation that led to those crates falling off the back. You can see that as far as survival is concerned, you don't see anything out of the ordinary in terms of it doesn't look like a monster charged them, or you don't see extra tracks aside from your own that have been added to the scene.
Well, it doesn't look like this was attacked. It looks like a simple accident. Too much cargo and some shoddy straps and the uneven terrain. So let's check out the crates. What do we got?
Yeah. We can see.
Let us see. Well, you found a nice assortment of potions. It appears to be 8 potions in total in one crate. Damn. 3 of those were supreme healing potions. One's a superior, one's a greater, one's a regular healing potion. You also find... Let's see. 2, 3, 3. That's the right button. You find some odds and ends coins when you gather them up. About 1,100 cobalt pieces and 20 emerald coins. And you find a staff. The rest of it's just like paper, quills, ink bottles, you know, standard kind of trade goods. Identifying it. Where is Erebus? Erebus, come
If I find cobalt, I don't even pick it up.
There should be an unidentified weapon on your sheet, Erebus. Go ahead and hit identify on that.
I'll divvy the emerald pieces up to 4 each, and stick 4 in canvases. And
Canvas will probably go around and collect all the copper. I mean, cobalt.
I don't think any of us can use this. Staff of Withering. Even by a clerk, druid, or warlock.
I think one of us can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could use that.
Is it actually good for you? Is it something you want?
Let me. We could always sell it.
Well, why don't you hold on to it in case you use it, and we get back to town, you haven't used it, then we sell it.
Yeah. I feel
All
like we're
right,
gonna have
use
a lot
it,
of
then you sell it.
challenges.
Sell it used.
God, they won't even know. It'll be used good.
Like new condition.
Just gotta put a wrapper on it.
Nice. When I touch it, I just gotta make sure my hands in gloves.
And that was all the crates, sir.
Yes. Like I said, the rest of it's just trade goods like quills, ink bottles, paper.
I certainly don't need a staff. I don't play fetch like a dog.
Ooh.
Is there any liquids in the trade skills? Trade goods.
Liquids?
Like drinking, like
Those are potions.
Aside from potions, just like water canteens and stuff.
yeah, I'll grab those.
You can take 5 water canteens.
Does anyone want a canteen?
I have, thank you.
I have a water skin.
All right, I'll throw them on my chocobo. And I'll take the water around and make sure all the chocobos have their share.
Were they well fed and well? Oh, I think we should start leaving as soon as possible. I don't
Yeah,
think
that's fine.
there's anything else. This is our current location, right? So yeah, start heading down southeast.
You got 2 more hours before your tire list runs out. $72. So 2 hours goes by. Um, Nothing untoward happens. No more random crate drops. And your tire list has expired.
Do we want to rest, or I could technically cast it again?
I was gonna ask. Are we hitting our limits, or are we still good to go?
Or technically
Well, if
at
he
your limit,
casts,
but if he tirelesses again, that extends your limits.
I mean, for us, like, are we like gonna be exhausted or?
No,
Are we
I'm
gonna
casting
try?
tireless on our mounts and us.
Oh, okay. Dang. Oh, okay.
if you can hit another round, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're okay with it, I'm perfectly fine doing it.
All right. I'll refresh the tireless, and we can keep going. After this, though, I'm going to need a rest. I won't have enough spell points to keep going.
Fair.
Yeah, no, thank you.
So 5 hours goes by. Uh, 5 hours goes by with that incident. Within the 6th hour, spend that 6. Let's see. Who is keeping watch at the moment?
I could do a little bit of watch. I only need 4 hours of sleep.
Well, I meant
No,
more
we're
like,
still traveling.
yeah.
Oh, okay. That's I was not really perceived. So
I can give a watch if you want.
whoever's good is good.
Throw me one more. Just throw me a d20.
Ten. Eight. If it's perception, it's 18 or lesser. I don't know. 15 would be the lower of the two.
All right, Grim. It's your favorite time.
A highly odd question.
Ready to roll it.
Highly even.
You go to usual highly odd.
Roll me a d10. Thank you.
Would you say, Asmodel? I got a 5.
No, did you? I only heard highly, so I didn't hear your highly odd.
It's always highly odd. I never change.
Not in 4 years. Almost 5. Actually, 5 years, because you were here for campaign
Not
1.
not since I got the option.
That's right. For like the first month or so, I just rolled it and had set encounters. Then I realized it's much more fun to have you guys call it.
And the torture of having us roll it after we call it is even worse.
Roll me a D13, Grim.
2, my lord.
Can I just have your roll?
A D13 for creature type. I mean, for something I don't know.
It actually isn't a creature type this time thing, which is funny. This is the first time I've rolled this, so that you're sort of fleshing something out for me.
Nice.
You said 2?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, well. Let me try the other one. I'm not sure I like this. Alright, I have to go look up a spell real quick. Roll me 2d8.
Five and a 7, totaling 12.
Oh. Alright, with a 18. You don't have inherent magic sight, but something
No.
seems wrong about the terrain in front of you as you're running. I will give everybody well, I guess technically it depends on if you warn them.
The terrain's fucked up. Hold.
So do you hold or do you try to go around it?
If I see it's fucked up, I attempt to hold.
Okay.
I'll follow his lead and also do the hold.
Yeah, I stop.
Well, if everyone else is stopping, I'm not going to keep going forward.
'Cause I don't know. The train looks fucked up. I can't tell. There's something odd about it, and so do we have to roll something, or we can, for now?
You're good for now.
Erebus and Echo. I mean, I don't want to count Joe Asmodale, but I don't think this is corruption. So I'm gonna go towards, you know, the other two. And do you guys see what's wrong with the terrain?
Do
Because
I?
I don't know if your arcane eyes or your woodsy eyes can see what I am messing up.
I don't have any inherent magical sight, but I can ritual cast detect magic. Like, yeah, I'll take the 10 minutes.
All right. While he's doing that for 10 minutes, anyone else doing anything?
I don't think I have anything that could help, so. So I can't really do anything to assist in this. So, yes, I'm gonna leave then, yeah.
I wait.
Well, I could cast Hunter Sense to increase someone's perception if they were going to try and see what's wrong.
Maybe do that on. Can you do that on yourself and see? Because
Yeah, I can use it on myself.
yeah, because if maybe you can catch a little better of what's messing my eyes up.
Alrighty, so with Hunter Sense, go ahead and roll a perception check, and anything rolled lower than a 9 is treated as a 10.
Nice.
Didn't even need Hunter Sense. You also don't really pick up on a whole lot because this isn't natural, but you can tell a little bit better than he can, or he did. He just kind of had a sense slash saw something. You notice that the air around the space he pointed out is distorted and has occasional shimmers.
I think there's some sort of magic going on up ahead. The air is distorted. It's got a shimmering light to it.
Nice. Thank you for confirming I'm not going crazy.
I wouldn't go that far.
So the 10 minutes goes by, your detect magic activates. I assume that's what you said you were casting, right?
Yes.
And immediately you see a combination of abjuration and evocation. And judging kind of based upon what's the highest level you're able to cast at the moment?
4.
Based on your experience and how it looks, you know that you don't know what exact level it is, but you know it is higher than 4th level.
me check. Well, there's definitely something there. Evocation and abjuration. How big is the area?
Hold on. I need to look at it. 570. It looks to be a 570-foot diameter circle on the ground.
Okay. It's not that far. We can go around it.
Yeah.
Should we mark this so that maybe we can inform the guild? Maybe we can get a reward from,
Oh,
saying we saw something fucked up.
maybe, but I could also conjure an unseen servant and have it walk in.
That sounds fucking great.
All right. Another 10 minutes. I'll summon an unseen servant.
We'll back the chocobos up a bit.
The unseen server doesn't communicate with you, right? It's been a while since I remember this.
And
It always says, yes, sir. No, sir. Right away, sir. It's unseen. How do you even know it's doing what you tell it to do?
well, I'm detecting magic right now, so I would see it.
Alright, so it conjures itself, has an AC of 10, 1 hit point, strength of 2, can't attack. You have it walk into the space.
Yes, after getting a good distance away, at least 60 feet.
Smart. Slash R 1d20 plus 9. A 13 would hit your undead servant. Unseen servant, sorry. And it is.
No, don't be dead already.
I mean, it dies because it only has 1 HP.
Could we tell what happened to it?
So what Erebus would witness is a conjuration walking into an abjuration laced with heavy evocation as it enters the circle.
Uh,
Sorry.
it's a 30-foot view for detect magic, so I wouldn't actually see the magic happen.
Oh, fair enough. Then you would hear, actually, you just see the servant disappear.
And the rippling area is still there.
Oh no, it's gone now. Sorry, that was a one and done.
Ah.
It's just the damage type. The damage type isn't one that's actually visible.
Well, that's that. We can also report it to the guild that it might be a reward for something like that.
You know, we could say we successfully took care of this anomaly.
There was something out there, justice that has been taken care of and that it existed. Not this money.
I imagine it was left over from some sort of battle. There's an active civil war going on.
We couldn't even see with our normal eyes. What even killed it? Like nothing.
Oh no,
Energy
this is
or
one of the
anything.
this is one of the few damage types that doesn't actually have a physical form.
He got emotionally destroyed.
Yeah, out of character. How do you describe psychic damage hitting an unseen servant?
You're ugly.
A bard just appears and starts fucking vicious mockery him to death.
Insulting.
Wouldn't take much, it only had 1 HP.
But had to go all out for this one moment to break this servant's spirit.
All right, round him up. Let's go.
Good catch.
Thank you. Oh, Echo.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Lost Vanguards.
So, you have a bad sense of direction?
Me, horrible.
It's because we were spent 70 years into the future.
No,
Perhaps.
no, I've always had a bad sense of directions.
Oh, I must remind myself not to let Jake lead.
That's why I always laugh when I start leading the group.
Oh yeah, never make sure he doesn't lead you around. You will say left and he goes right, where he goes a totally different direction.
Curse that has followed him through every character he's ever created.
A generational curse.
But we continue on our path, I guess.
Yip, 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 yip.
All right, that was 6 hours in. 8, 10, 5 more hours goes by. And on the 6th hour, you should roll me another perception check. Whoever would like to.
I'll do one.
At advantage.
Indeed.
Roll a d6.
Four.
Oh, look at that. This encounter has no effect on you. Everybody can thank the ranger in the group, as normal terrain effects have no hindrance on you. As you're running across, it is getting later in the day, but I mean, it's still fairly bright out. Erebus, you would notice that the terrain kind of gets uneven to the point where you're not concerned because you guys are individually mounted on individual creatures. But if you were a caravan, you'd have the same issues that the caravan you ran into. Well, the aftermath of the caravan you ran into earlier. You get the sense that these uneven terrain basically would be very easy to catch a wagon wheel in and break it.
I think next time we get kobolds, I think I'm going to take my share. And as we're traveling, I'm just going to throw them. One in here, one there, one here, one there, one there.
The outside Xbox channel, one of the people, whenever they got money, they just threw it into a lake.
by. 72
Giant wishing well.
snuff. One more hour. 2 more hours goes by, and at the end of that 2 hours, I need. What was the roll again? 2. I say 2. Oof. Well, it's up to you whether you want to do something about it. But you stumble upon a group of adventurers who appear to be locked in a mortal struggle against a group of elemental creatures.
I think we should help the elementals.
What is the group of adventurers? Are they elves? What are they?
Good question.
Very good question. Just so you know what they're fighting. They're fighting 15 of these guys, which I threw in Discord. They're gargantuan, by the way. So to answer your question, it's a party of 6. There is my adventure roller. I swear, I never remember what I called this thing.
Reincarnation.
Well, that too. I was also rolling their class. That was the.
Ah,
It's literally called class. So 1. 2. Oh, what did I just do? See, roll money.
they're rich.
3, 4, 5, 6. Would be faster than watching it roll every time. So you have what looks to be a one elvinoid. He doesn't look exactly elf. He has the standard pointy ears, but his skin is kind of goldish. His hair is like platinum blonde. I've never even seen that creature, so I couldn't explain that one to you. I'd have to go look it up later. You have a sloth
The
folk.
Eladrin?
No, I know that creature. I was talking about the second creature. There are 6 adventurers. So you have an elvinoid, an unknown, because I'd have to go actually look it up. A sloth folk, so like a sloth humanoid. An angel, basically. Man, I had to get all sorts of weird ones. A Kinder, which I don't know what that is either. And
Chocolate
then
eggs.
sure, a walking chocolate egg. And a lumen, which is a being made of pure light. So like think almost like a light elemental, except this one looks more elvenoid in shape, and it's not.
I was gonna say like Genasi's.
No, these things are even more than that. These are
Oh,
literally one of the races created in recent time by the Guardians, Guardian of Light specifically. So even the light they're made from is stronger than any light that's on this planet. And they appear to be
against these giants.
and they appear to be 3, 4, 5, 6. One appears to be a fighter covered in blood. One appears to be a fighter on the back of a chocobo. One appears to be. Oh, okay. So the second one was a plant person.
It's literally a water flower.
Interesting. So we got one that appears to be like a spell sword of some sort, maybe a warlock. Another appears to be a. There's no other way to describe it. A bard. 2 fighters, one covered in blood, one on the back of a chocobo. One appears to be an artificer. You can tell by all the mechanical gadgets he has around him. Oh no. Motherfucker, why did this one come up? Okay, and the last
Because
one
of
appears.
cartoon.
And the last one appears to be a guy who has a giant turtle with guns on his back.
Does it look like they're losing?
Oh, extremely. Extremely. One of them is level 2.
Oh my
And,
god.
and the
Why?
Oh,
strongest and the strongest is level 16.
Do you think like we could like attack them from really far range and see if we can pull a couple of the guys off of them?
Oh. Hold on. Before I answer that, let me see what the magic of combat that's affecting them is. That might change your mind very quickly if it's one that's very noticeable.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say if we got range, I got up to 600 feet with my bow. So
They're the earth elementals.
That
Right.
one wouldn't be obvious.
I
What
can
you're
do
asking,
600
yes,
feet
they
also.
probably they seem like some sort of earth elemental.
Water beats earth, doesn't it? No. I totally forgot about the Pokemon types. It's earth that beats water.
No. Electricity and plant water.
Well, that one's a water plant. Does that help?
Some of the earth elementals, not the.
A slight update would be that the bard is down, actually probably dead, and the bloody fighter is down.
Oh.
The rest of them do not,
Okay.
except for the level 16. The rest of them do not look good. The level 16 kind of looks like he's at least injured.
if we help them, uh, after if we manage to defeat these creatures that are at them, we can go from there on whether we want to help them up or rob them.
Echo go robot-y for anyone else, or was that just me?
I heard it too. I got the gist of what he was saying.
Yeah.
Uh,
So, Echo, you were saying help them,
Yeah, well, we can, if
and then
we're able
decide
to help
at
them
the end.
out, and then after that, we can go from there and decide either to take their stuff or help them out.
We help them, and if they all die, we help ourselves.
I'm in favor of helping them. Let's.
What range do you have there? Because we can hit 600 feet.
How long's Fireball?
150.
I think that would be it then.
Do we want to shoot them at range and see if we pull them into your 150, or do we want to get to your 150 so that you can also help at the same time?
They're so big, not that many are going to be. I'll probably just get 2 in a Fireball anyway, so no need to defend on that. You can start attacking.
I can attack 2 of them at one time, so.
Then go for it, sir. They're large creatures, so they're like. Are they huge? They're gargantuan, so they're like 20 by 20 plus. I always forget, because you said gargantuan, so I'm like, yeah, that's
25 by
huge.
25.
But then huge is a thing. Yeah, at like 600 feet, let's see if we can even do damage to these things.
Well, Grim, how long can your gun reach? Because I could cast assisted aim, and that would double your range.
660, so that's why I figured. That's why I said I could do the same as you, 600.
Okay.
So can you hit us both with that?
Yeah.
So we can
I can target up to 3
range these
people.
motherfuckers from fucking 1,200 feet.
I can
Let's
target up to
fucking
3
do
people
this.
with it.
Tag team. Bam. Do I just start shooting, Jet, or do we gotta get on a map?
You would. Okay, I'm going to remind you. There are 15 of these things, and they're dealing significant damage to a level 60. So we're gonna have to have a map. I promise you that this is not going to be as easy as either of you think. Especially since I just realized who I am putting out there. Let's see. It's probably one
I thought I
of
heard
these.
6 now. There's 15 of them? Goddamn.
Yeah, 15 of them. There were 6 adventurers being attacked.
Yeah, I got mixed up with my numbers.
Alright, so I need to set up a planes map.
Are we going to attack these things?
We kill at least 1 or 2, and then we get a good amount of XP. Or at least subtract our attention away. Then just run.
Maybe attack a couple and run away on our Chocobos?
Yeah.
If we can get.
Or could we set
we
up
can
a
get close
trap
enough.
before we shoot them?
I don't have any spells that will work if you trap. But if we can get close enough to the adventurers, I can plane shift them out. And then we can just run away. I'm pretty sure our chocobos will outpace the elementals.
Well, do you want us to set up here at 1200 and try and pull them to us, and you and Asmodeus go around to try and um, aid them? You know, if we can pull them all, off.
Supposed to try.
How closely together are these elementals grouped?
Oh, I have greater invisibility.
Oh, you go in there then. You
I
and
mean,
Chocobo could go in there.
I can
Uh,
also cast invisibility, so
Bro, what's the difference between greater and just invisible? What does
okay,
greater
can you?
mean?
Let's just, you mean take attacks and things without breaking the spell.
Okay.
Uh, if you can cast invisibility on my mount, I can cast greater invisibility on myself and
Yeah.
get in there and get them out.
Yeah. Does that does your make us do double the range also cost concentration?
it is no.
Oh, perfect then. Yeah, cast invisibility and cast that and bam.
But we might want to you might want to not take a direct path there because if you're invisible, we won't see you when we're shooting.
Understood.
All right, so I'll cast invisibility on your Chocobo if we're ready.
Yeah.
How did I do that in the Foundry though?
It probably wants you to target somebody. Um, but try just clicking on visibility and seeing if it goes off.
Yeah, but where do I see that? Like on the character sheet or?
Yes, on your character sheet. Sorry.
Because I'm just
So
seeing.
spells
There should be a
on your right.
book tab on the right side.
And then you might scroll down depending on where your invisibility is.
At the, oh, there it is, the little menu there. Okay, that's spells. There we go. Visibility. Yeah, so I had the little thing pop up. Um, is that all?
Yeah, normally it
Okay.
would require a target, but if it deducted the spell slot, then you're good to go.
Well, the first
Spell points.
I can cast the first I can cast it once without using a spell slot, so that's what I did.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. All right. Now a stood aim. Wait. Scroll in.
Now, normally this depicts elevation, but I'm saying that you're 100 feet off the map to the north, just so everyone can be aware.
I'm not. When I click on it, I'm not sure if it's selecting both. Let's see. Or is 3 creatures? I'm not sure how to multi-select with this.
Shift and T. So you hold Shift down and you can target.
Okay, there we go. Yep, shift click works. All right, there we go. That's once. Yep. No, we should have it because the spell slot went down.
Okay. You try to attack me?
No, it had a thing pop up saying that I was about to be attacked and asking me if I
It's
wanted to do the absorb elements. I was like moving the mouse over there.
it's because you still have the 2 tokens that you click to do your spell on. You still have those 2 clicked on. You need to click on.
And then you must have clicked your longbow. So.
Yeah.
Do you want us to roll initiative, Jet?
They don't technically see you yet.
How? Okay. So they're all split apart, which is worse. And they're all the same woman. So that means they're all changelings.
No, I just don't want. Do you think I
Yeah,
have
no,
just a
just
random adventure set up for this?
You don't have a random water lily?
I don't have a random water lily
Or-
who's a blood knight cavalier or whatever. No, I do not. I'm sorry.
What is the range of your plane shifts?
I think
Touch.
it's 10 feet.
Oh yeah, they're
But I can just get close enough to open a gate in between them. Shout for them to run through.
Okay.
Well, technically, the ones furthest away from us are the ones that more hurt, right?
No, this one's knocked out. This one's dead. Yeah, so the knocked out one is a what were they level? Or what was the knocked out one?
10.
It was a fighter.
Yeah, so level 10 fighter.
Did that end up using my attack earlier?
No.
Okay. Then
Unless you
oh,
want to attack
there you
the
go. There it popped up again. Okay.
Yeah, so you gotta click on the enemies you're gonna hit. So just
Yeah.
do the same thing. Do
Yeah.
I have any targets?
Yeah, I'm gonna target the two that are closest. Okay. And
That'll hit.
it's for the set. This is the second attack because I've got the. All right, those are my two attacks.
Okay.
I don't know if it counted the longbow, the +3 from the bow in there automatically.
It does. That's the +3 at the
Okay.
end of there.
So I click my boots of haste.
You will not feel the effect from your boots of haste. And a 19 will not hit.
What was the benefit? Was it a +1 to hit from your thing?
From assisted aim. Yes, +1 to range attack.
Does
Yeah,
20 hit?
+1 to attack rolls.
A 20 actually does hit.
Thank you. Oh, it's not letting me do damage because I missed.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and roll the attack again.
19.
Maybe just add like a 5 to that. There we go.
Nice.
Hold on.
Yep.
Which one did you shoot?
I just went over here with the around the guy that's injured.
Which one?
Am I pinging?
No. Oh, that one. Okay. If I click you and I go over to you, you are 100 plus 100, so that puts you at 200 feet away. Okay, continue.
And then hasted action. Those guys are beefy.
That's those two. Are the other two going to do anything for this quote unquote surprise round?
We have
I'm
way
running.
more than 100. Go for it.
I'm running into. What's the range on gate? Hmm.
Maybe 30 or 60 feet.
$60. So I wanted. I want to put it somewhere in the middle here. I have it somewhere around here. Say I'm. How fast can the chocobo move?
Currently 60 feet.
60 feet. Then I'll move 60 feet in dash for another 60 feet.
So that's 100, and then you get 20 feet in whatever direction you want.
Okay. It's my turn.
We're like way more than 100 feet away from them,
No, you're
or is it
100
just
feet.
100 feet?
You're 100 feet away from the edge of the battle map, essentially.
Try right here. At least call out the Asmodel would pull out the large cannon that he has, and he's. Let's see. I think I can only get these two. Because I think because someone could measure from right here. Because I know that like I always want to make sure that it's not like all four of these are not like if they're in or not, since someone could just do the measurement right here. Because you know we're technically plus 100, so I should, at least if they're around the 200 in me, 200 feet between me.
What's the range of your attack?
It's 300. So
From there, it'd be. Damn it. Stop being a pain in my ass. So it'd be 35, 30, 35, 40, and 50, essentially.
because I have a 300 line, so I want to make sure it hits like these like I want to make sure it hits these four. I don't want to place it down real quick. Alright, I want to make sure it hits these four. So is that 160?
195.
195.
So,
So that would be 295. So yeah.
yep.
Okay. So I just wanted to make sure on that. All right. And they'll keep getting additional 2d20s after they don't like wash themselves off or get rid of the acid off of them. And that is an action to get rid of it. So Asmodel pulls out the cannon. Oh, I believe I used acid jet, so it's a 15 DCL.
Nice.
And they take as half as much.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
That's the oh, that's weird. The damage didn't pop up.
No.
Is the damage not popping up? I see the dice roll.
Yeah, it's not popping up.
Okay. Let me do it again then. I mean, maybe because I like ended it, or I stopped the measurements. Let me try it again. Did it work this time?
And it didn't roll the damage, but it let me roll the saves. Just roll 4d10. And then 2d10 after that. Oh, that's just never mind. It's
The
at the start of
2d10.
each turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 17. God damn, that's lower. Well, at least now they're infected with acid. That is it for. That's it for
Uh,
Asmodel.
Jed, I also messed up, and you told me the boots didn't work, and I still rolled that extra one. So that last damage I did, you can refund it.
The 52.
Yep.
Okay. Fortunately, I do need to call a little bit early. I'm still being asked to do some silly things because they can't figure out how to do things for themselves. So this is where we will put a pause. I also need to fix something on the battlefield anyway because it's treating all of the tokens as a single entity.
Oof.
But what I what I will do before we end session is I will have all of you add yourselves to initiative, and we will enroll those beforehand. That way we can just get that out of the way. Hang on, let me clear this initiative. Apparently, I did clear the last one, and I can just add you back into that one. Okay,
We're good to roll for combat now, or
hang on. Alright. Yeah, you're good now. I can just add your reservist because you were, which was 17. So to add yourself to initiative, Echo, you just click on your token, and then if you right-click, I think in your character sheet there's a initiative.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
underneath your portrait, if you go click the initiative dice, it should add you to the pool. Like if you have where it says +4, a dice should appear, and you just click that, and it'll bring you to the initiative tracker.
Nice
There we
roll.
go. That was a good roll. Alright, so like I said, unfortunately that means I've got to call this a little early so I can take care of their problem.
Thank you for the.
Thank you everybody for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.